And hello, everybody. How you doing today? Well, that outro is just still going. They're just still going. But yeah, you having a good time? A fun time? A good, fun time today. Hello, Lensban. Excitable as always. Today's weather for the people watching on YouTube. We did Artificial Heart by Jonathan Colton. We did When Will You Die by They Might Be Giants. And then Warriors of Time by Black Tide. All kind of tangentially related to Gem Knights. I could maybe try to find more songs about like diamonds or gems or whatever and be more literal about it. But like, they're artificial. They've got heart. They're like an OTK deck. So the idea of like, when will you die seems seems kind of relevant. And they're warriors that have lasted across several different formats. They're legacy cards. Warriors of Time, perhaps. Shine bright like a diamond. Yeah, I'll have to remember that one. I like the steam-powered giraffe version better. Day 7 of watching and not playing feels refreshing. Must be nice. No Silky Song Walter White Joe tonight? Maybe. We'll see. I don't know, I've been trying to get more back into, I mean, obviously, obviously I've been playing Silk Song because that came out. But I also took a break from, normally after work is when I would work on The Legend of Lefty. And I finished part 2, and I recorded it, and while I've been waiting for editing, I've basically stopped working on more sections of it. And I really should go back and make sure I get ahead of that and get it back into my routine again. So that I can get part 3 out, hopefully less than a year. Or at least like on the same time scale. Because I believe part 1 came out in November or December, and then part 2 is on schedule to be out hopefully late October. I'm thinking for like a Halloween release. We're gonna get that out. I'm just waiting on, I've got to wait for, Lamp is editing the last chunk of part 2. The third arc, I guess I could call it. And then once that gets edited, I have like a bunch of retakes where there's like parts that I messed up and didn't have enough coverage on, so I gotta do that again. And then I can do my edit of it, which will still probably take like a week or something. But I'll go through, and then I just got to actually, like, edit the video with all the chapter titles and everything like that. Lamp is the editor for Lefty, yeah. I had Lamp do it because Lamp, if you don't know, Lamp is the person who runs Surprise Round RPG, or at least one of them. And that's the tabletop RPG place where I've been playing games over there. And that's their whole channel is just that. And while there are visuals to it, a lot of it is like audio storytelling. So Lamp is really good at like editing specifically for audio stuff. We've seen Lamp a lot, yeah. Lamp's also on the Mirror Masters. Yeah, if you've seen... Yeah. If you've seen that, Lamp is also there, and he's the one working on editing the audio of Lefty. We like everyone from the Mirror Master series. It's a fun time. Perhaps even a good fun time. That Giga Chad, yeah, he's the one who's just like won almost like every duel consistently. Despite not really playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's just because, like, even though he doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh!, he does watch, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos. He's like, I watched the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! With CMO and MBT, so I kind of know. I've got delicious chocolate brownies from the store. I will have one of them, perhaps. They are a people, yeah. I've also been trying to think of, since Lefty is rapidly approaching where I'm going to launch part 2, I've been trying to think of, like, how could I possibly market it? How could I advertise it? Because I tried to make a trailer for part 1, and hardly anyone watched it. Even though I made it like the thing where if you're subscribed and you go to my channel, it's like the first thing that plays up at the top. I've caught you live again. If I keep this up, I may become a reguleg. The regular fans, we call them Legos. So you may become a Lego. Hello, R-Wing64. A fine game, perhaps. I haven't actually played it. But, yeah, I've been trying to think, and it's fun. I remember I was, like, talking with Lamp, and I was like, man, I'm so bad at advertising. I don't know what to do. And he's like, well, to be fair, it's a book. I don't know how anyone advertises a book. I can't think of a single time that someone, like, I saw an ad for a book anywhere, and it was actually effective. Like, so you've got a really uphill battle. Books are almost, like, entirely word of mouth. Which means you just have to get it out and you have to make super fans that tell other people that tell other people. It's like, I suppose, but I still feel like I should do something. So, my plan, at least at the moment... Ooh, pardon me. My plan at the moment, because my first attempt of, like, what if I made a trailer that just kind of, like, hints at what it's about? With, like, dramatic music and a visual or whatever. Would that work? That didn't seem to get anyone's attention. So I'm thinking, like, what if I just sat down on stream for, like, 20 minutes and then just talked about, like, here's the story I've been working on, here's the general thing about what it is, what it's about, and here's why you should check it out. And just release, like, a 30-minute video talking about it. And maybe taking some questions from chat. Because people seem to enjoy the stream archive kind of content. Nubby is a Giga Chad. 1 second. I have to make a screenshot of that and send it to Nubby. I'm going to put it in the group chat where everyone, all the Mirror Masters people are. I'm excited for Lefty. I need to rewatch the first part. Yeah, I'm hopefully. I think that's going to be the main thing. I perhaps shouldn't have told people there were like 4 parts. Maybe I should just release it instead of like part 2 of 4, just be like The Legend of Lefty Part 2. The kinds of ads that are successful at manipulation are those that prey on FOMO and other fears. Yeah, but I'm not going to take the story down. And I don't want to threaten to. That feels underhanded and unethical. Nubby's the VTuber looking guy. I mean, they all use like little VTuber avatars for Mirror Masters. They don't all have like... Again, they're like tabletop RPG people, so they're used to having like a character icon or a character illustration and just working with audio. So a lot of them don't have webcams, and the ones that do don't have like good setups. So we just use Fugi and have like the PNG tuber. But yeah, Nubby, I think he's got the most anime looking. Lamp's icon is like a more comic book style picture of himself. Aram is like actually like a PNG of him, like he's the least anime. And then Mitt's kind of like a chibi, like crying dog or whatever. And Rube's like a bunny. Like a rabbit. Nubby, if you're watching, we miss you. The rest of chat's like, who's we? I like Aram's one, yeah, where it's like when he's when he's not talking, he's like this. And then when he does talk, it's like the... So he always seems like a know-it-all. But yeah, that's just what's been going through my head lately. I need to start working on getting more chapters ready for part 3. And I need to put together some kind of thing to promote part 2 before it comes out. And that's my current idea, is to just like, you know, making the really extravagant theatrical trailer didn't work. So what if I went the opposite way and just like, hi there, I'm Hardleg Joe. You may know me from the Yu-Gi-Oh content. Well, I wrote a book, and I'm really proud of it, and I'd like you to read it. Check it out for the following reasons. Although it's, I don't know. The other thing that is difficult for me is because, like, what motivates me to watch a piece of art or to enjoy a piece of art, or just what motivates me in general, seems to be very different from a lot of people. Because, as you point out, the vast majority of stuff that works is like FOMO, it's like fear-mongering, it's like, oh, you want to be cool, don't you? You gotta be cool like this. And for me, because I've done like the... You know, I'm not an expert at advertising, but I've done a cursory look into like advertising tactics. And so every time I see someone doing an underhanded one, like, I recognize it instantly and go, oh, you're being underhanded. Well, now I'm not going to buy your product out of spite. So, like, the stuff that works on most people is the stuff that drives me away from, like, everything else. A sexy Lefty ad. I gotta get Amelia front. Unfortunately, I didn't get any art commissioned of Amelia. She's probably the only, like, sexy person, remotely sexy. Like, she's not because she's, like, a nerdy mage who's kind of obsessive and also perpetually sleep deprived. I guess for some people that's, you know, that's a style of, like, the girl with bags under her eyes who's always like, hey, how's it going? You want to go catch a movie or whatever? Like someone who's just like very chill. But I don't know if that's like everyone's style. That or are you prepared for the format to change a lot after maintenance? Oh, is the maintenance tonight? I thought the format was going to change today. Oh, it is today. Oh, I should get going then. Fuck. Okay, real quick. New stuff. Birth of a Challenger. Cards that have proven their worth. That's one of the few things I've seen that people talking about is like, they released this card that has like every hand trap and staple of the last like 10 years. I guess we've only been out for like 4 years, but it's like, you know, it's got every Ghost Girl. It's got the Mold Charmies, at least the more important ones. It's got like Dark Ruler, Triple Tack, Ultimate Slayer, the other Triple Tack, Imperm, Lava Golem, the Kaijus, Bestials, Droll, like everything with a high play rate. And then like a couple like, yeah, this is seen play in a lot of decks that use like a Zolde, because it's probably like the most generic good equip card. It's like, yeah, this is a really cheeky, like fun tech. Yeah, this is seen play in a lot of decks because it's the closest thing we have to terraforming. Kashtira specifically. Yeah, this is maybe like the second best Psy-frame. It doesn't see much play, but if you're going to play another Psy-frame, this might as well be it. Got Book of Moon, you got Sinful Spoils, Clockwork Knight. But most notably, chat, you know what they don't have on here? Maxx C. They have every top card that's been played. I guess Zeus isn't in here either. Zeus or SP. They're not doing... Do they have any extra deck monsters? No, okay. So that's not too unusual. But they're like, yeah, they've got all the main deck, but they don't have Maxx C, which makes me think, like, maybe, just maybe, they're hoping to get rid of it and they don't want someone else to pull another one. Typhon, yeah. And you could say, like, well, maybe they already know that 95% of people have Maxx C, but, like, 95% of people have Ash. So there's hope. There's hope. And then we've got fucking this. This is a special commemorative Yu-Gi-Oh! And eFootball TM collaboration. You fucking what, mate? I mean, that is a cool rescue rabbit. Chilling out. I don't know what eFootball is. And I don't care enough about their advertisement to look up. It's just weird. At first I thought it was like the actual, like the sport football. It's another Konami product. Oh, okay. The football game fans that this is from have no idea what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is and are upset at this collab at being a waste. Pro Evolution Soccer, Konami's football game. This is its successor. I have never heard of it. But yeah, if you log in, you get some gems and you get one pack. Okay. Oh. Bottom left. That's the worst one. Worst possible one. 10 legacy packs. There's also a football stadium field. And 10 Birth of the Challenger packs. I mean, it might be worth it just to get the 10 packs. I can't imagine. I was like, well, would we ever play the football field? It's like, yeah, if we ever play UAs or FAs or something. I don't have enough at the moment, but maybe as we go. Yeah, if you don't know, the joke about the Arby's gift cards is like, it's like giving me one of these is like giving me an Arby's gift card. You're basically saying, here, you throw this away. I don't want to. No one's actually going to use it. There's a tryout duel. Legacy. Oh, just for playing with all legacy cards? Okay. There's the eFootball collab. Birth of the Challenger, football field, and that's it. Okay. I'm just trying to remember. We did make the second Gem Knight deck last time that has Shaddoll Fusion. So we can fusion summon a Shaddoll monster. Using monsters from your hand. If your opponent has an extra deck monster. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember. It's... You can make Construct by sending, like, Genius and Nephirim. Yeah, you send Genius and Nephirim, and then Nephirim you can discard a card to summon it, and then that's a one-card starter. And then Construct will also send... oh, that's not supposed to be Squamata. That's supposed to be... Dragon. Yeah, so basically, if you open going second with Shaddoll Fusion, you get your one card starter while negating a monster on the field and popping a spell trap. And then if need be going first, you can also make Shaddoll Winda, assuming you have a dark monster, which we don't. Oh wait, we have Hollow Core. So there's a chance going first we can make that. Yeah, we're changing the deck up. Alright, so fill yourself up with cats in the chat, chat. And here we are, the dawn of stream number 2, and not much has changed in the intervening time. It's been a whole weekend since you saw me last, but unfortunately I wasn't feeling very well over the weekend, so I didn't get any duels in. Sorry about that. Hopefully, I don't know why I'm apologizing. And here we are, the dawn of stream number 2, and so far, literally nothing has changed. Like, a whole weekend has passed since you saw me last, but unfortunately I wasn't feeling very well over the weekend. Still, honestly, not feeling great, but I'm feeling good enough to jump back into it. Okay, try that one more time. Yeah. And welcome back to stream number 2 of Gem Knights. A whole weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and nothing has changed. We're still exactly where we are. Okay. I hope you feel better. I do. I'll be over it by tomorrow. Even today, I'm just like kind of tired. Okay. And welcome back to stream number 2 of Gem Knights. And welcome back to stream number 2 of Gem Knights. A whole weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and nothing has changed. I didn't play a single duel over the weekend, mostly because I just wasn't feeling well, unfortunately. And I'm still not feeling 100%, but I'm on the mend. You know, I'm gonna be back up to 100% by next stream. I'm pretty sure of it. But in the intervening time, we didn't do anything, which is just fine. You know, this deck is already doing pretty well. We only have, what, like 5 losses, and 3 of those were, like, getting unlucky with the first couple duels that we play. Damn it, okay. I keep rambling. I need to stop rambling. Can you tell I'm a little tired? Wait for that helicopter to go by. I'm not sure if you can hear that. It's a loudin'. And here we are, the dawn of stream number 2. A whole weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and nothing has changed. The game hasn't really updated to do anything interesting, and I haven't played any duels, mostly because I haven't been feeling well, unfortunately. I am on the mend, though. I'm feeling better than I was. Still not 100%. You know, if I seem a little sleepy, that's why. But you know, that's fine. This deck is already doing well. We've already got a pretty good advantage, and I think we're only going to get stronger with this new build of the deck. I've decided to upgrade it a little bit. Maybe upgrade isn't the best word. I've decided to change the deck a little bit. So many people were asking me to play the Shaddoll version of the deck because it has some unique plays that you can do. I don't think this is actually better than pure Gem Knights. I think pure Gem Knights might be just the best version of the deck. But in keeping with our theme that we've been doing for the last couple months, I think it's fun to at least try some different varieties, so it's not a side grade. Okay. I lost the steez. This time for sure, chat. Take 25. And welcome back to stream number 2 of Gem Knights. A whole weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and nothing much has changed. The meta is still the same, I'm still the same, and we haven't played any duels or anything. Mostly because I wasn't feeling all that well over the weekend. I'm still not 100%. I am feeling better, though. But if I seem a little tired today, that's why. But we should still be good. I think I'm confident that this deck can make it into Master, even if I don't play a whole bunch off camera. Because the deck's just been performing really well, and I'm only getting better at it. And today, we're actually making a change to the deck. I'm not sure I'd necessarily call this an upgrade, because I think the best version of Gem Knights is the pure version with just a bunch of board breakers. But a lot of people have been asking me about adding a Shaddoll engine into this. But a lot of people have been asking me about adding a Shaddoll engine into this. It's a common splash that several duelists have made. And I figured, why not? You know, if you've been following the last couple episodes, we've been trying to do a bunch of variety, experimenting with different ideals. And I figured we'd try this out just to see how it works. And basically what we're doing is we're playing Shaddoll Fusion, which if you're unfamiliar, lets you fusion summon a Shaddoll using monsters from your hand or field. Or, if your opponent controls an extra deck monster, you can use monsters in your deck as material instead. So going second, if they have anything, like say a Link from the Maliss or an Ixie from the Ryziel player, then we can make a Shaddoll using cards in our deck. What we're going to be making 90% of the time is El Shaddoll Construct. It requires a Shaddoll and a light monster. So we're going to send Nesh Shaddoll Genius and Gem Knight Nephirim. Both of these have effects when they're sent to the graveyard. Genius says target a monster, neither player can activate its effects these turns. So, you know, you can target a detonator and just make sure that they can't detonate for the rest of your turn. And then Nephirim, of course, is a one-card starter. You can discard a card when it's sent to the graveyard to summon it, and then it searches anything else in the deck. You know, you can get a Quartz, use Quartz to get Brilliant Fusion. If you already have it, you can get Hollow Core, get a second monster, make your way into Phantom Quartz, and just go from there. And then in addition to that, you know, as if that weren't enough, when El Shaddoll Construct is summoned, she sends another Shaddoll from your deck to the graveyard. And all the Shaddolls have those grave effects. So we're playing a copy of Dragon to send, because this will pop a card when it's sent to the graveyard. Or pop a spell trap specifically, I should say. You know, not always going to be useful, but again, specifically when you're dealing with Maliss and Ryziel, you can get rid of the field spell, you can get rid of one of the traps in the back row, and then just go off from there. It feels a little win more to me, but it is like a good go-second card that can just deal with a couple things while getting you an extra 2,800 beater on board. Of course, it does also put a couple of garnets in the deck, which is why we're playing 42. We're just trying to raise how many cards are in the deck to make the number of garnets lower. You're going to draw that Shaddoll every game? I guess we'll see. And yeah, other than that, the deck is essentially the same. We took some stuff out. I don't even remember. I think it was just the Lynx and Baguska that we, like, never made. Oh, and we do have the Lon Solo. Thank you for the Prime hype. Sorry for the bad timing. Don't want to risk an ad. Here's my money, kinda. I appreciate it. It's all good. Okay, we'll just go back slightly to the... Other than that, the deck is pretty much the same. I mean, we added 2 cards into the extra deck. I think we took out a Link and like a Baguska or something, but we never summoned those anyway. And we just added in the Construct, and we do have 1 Winda. There's a chance this comes up, but it's pretty difficult to summon with what we have. But, you know, it's another go first option. We can lock our opponent out of summoning if we want to. The fun. We still haven't, like, no one's made us go first yet, so I think we're pretty good on that front, but only time will tell. So let's jump back onto the ladder and see if we can OTK our way into Diamond 1, or Master, or something even higher than that. Okay. Be like... But yeah, that's enough yapping. Let's go ahead and jump back onto the ladder and see if we can OTK our way into Master 1. Maybe not tonight, but you know, we're going to get there. We're going to go along the road. I'm confident this deck will perform well. Okay. Stream 2. 40 minutes in. Dawn of Stream 2. Flush Shaddoll deck. Sorry for all the I was gonna say the mistakes, But I just realized that mistake is the same word as that. A mistake is a mistake. You know what they say about assuming, Chad? Make an ass out of you and Ming. You gotta watch out for Ming. Cooking a steak. Nice. Alright. First duel of the day, and it's someone on their way up. We have won the coin toss, which is unfortunate. We actually don't want to win very many with this. Because we don't want our opponent to know we're on a blind second deck. We would rather have them, like, go first, confident that they're facing another go first deck. They might change up how they play. And we've got no hand traps. So we're just gonna kind of lean back and watch the, whatchamacallit, watch the cutscene together. We'll have fun. Digital Circus is now the only thing I can think of. Damn, I was hoping that no one would get the reference. I've outed myself as someone who watches the amazing Digital Circus. Keep trying to skip the cutscene and it won't work. Zero hand traps and 4 one-card starters. To be fair, it's more like 3 one-card starters, because the 2 gem armadillos conflict with each other. Like, I can use both, but probably not. And then we got 1 board breaker. Potential board breaker. How long till maintenance? Should be 4 or 5 hours. Honestly, one of the most terrifying game states is going first against a player who chooses to go second and has no interaction. They are either bricked or they're about to drop a nuclear level of breakers on me. Mitsu comes out this month. Have you considered doing a Mitsurugi variant of Gem Knight? I have not. I didn't know they worked together. It's weird. Gem Knights is, not Gem Knights. Mitsurugi is one of those things. It's like, it's been out forever. I've been watching 10-minute testings. Like, I watch every episode of that comes out, and a lot of it features Mitsurugi. And I still haven't the slightest clue what that deck does. Maybe I need to do, like, a Let's Learn Mitsurugi thing. All I know is it has like a it has a board wipe. Ritual monster is good. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, bump, boom, bump, 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 boom, bump, boom, bump. Alright, so the big problem here, at least, I think what I need to do is start with gem art. Like, I need to bait them into activating a monster effect so that the thrust will be on. The problem is, I really want the quartz, so I don't want to use that as bait because that gets me to brilliant fusion. But if I gem armadillo and that gets negated by Appaloosa, I can't, like, lightning storm. Maybe I should add a Raigeki in here. I guess I can, like... I can gem armadillo. They negate. We triple tactics thrust. We get, what's it called? Triple tactics talent. And then we try to steal. Looks like they're going to have a second negate. What they're going to have, what? An Omni negate, 2 monster negates. And Maxx C doesn't bother me as much unless they draw exactly Nibiru. And they'll probably be able to, like, white binder or something. Oh, and they've got the bounce. They just keep drawing, yeah. I've said it a million times. It's like, this deck would be bad enough. This deck would be bad enough if it just made this board, but the fact that it draws you so that you end on with, like, 6 cards in hand in a format that has, like, triple tack and everything, or that has, Maxx C, is just, like, a war crime. Okay. Because we drew Nephirim, we're going to start with the thrust. And, of course, they have Ash. We are going to normal summon this. Yeah, I think we just lose here, unfortunately. Wait, no, we can use this effect. Yeah, so we get another normal summon. Unless they want to negate that as well. No. Okay, so we gem Armadillo. If they want to Appaloosa that, then, yeah, then they've beaten through this, but we still have Phantom Quartz. So we've got the 2 monsters on board. We can Phantom our Quartz! Let's try to get a search. Boom. Okay, they're using the bounce here, which does deny us the fusion summon. Wait, they're giving me back that? Extra fusion material. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Gem Knight monster. Okay, so I think I'm gonna get Dispersion. Dispersion to get to Hollow Core. They have Droll on top of everything. Actually, we don't get Hollow Core because we have enough Gem Knights in our hand. We could just fuse something. Let's look at what the thing for this is. A Gem Knight monster and a fairy. No, we can't do that. Although we can... No, we just go for Hollow Core. Okay, so we get Hollow Core. They've only got one more interaction that we know of. So let's Hollow Core, send the Gem Knight fusion. Yep, and then we gotta run this out. Scatter fusion. It's like Brilliant Fusion, but with fundamental differences. Oh, they reading. Okay, activate March Hare. Yeah, I think that killed... Well, not entirely, but mostly. So we could set a, oh. I guess they can wait till it gets up to activate it. But we could Gem Knight Fusion now. Banish this, add this back to my hand. Now we can Gem Knight Fusion. Do we just make fucking Master Brilliant here? Yeah, and then that gives them the option where they have to choose between negating the Brilliant Fusion or negating this, and either one gets us a lot of stuff. Yeah. Oh, and it gets 3 gems in the graveyard, so we can negate their negate, actually. So we send everything to make Dispersion. Then we Brilliant Fusion! I know you want to negate the Brilliant Fusion. That's such a powerful card! Oh, buddy! What if I negated your negate? Hollow Core! Special summon a Maliss. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Okay, what do we make? I really want to go for the Master Diamond, but I feel like they're going to have a banish here in a second. So I think we go for Lady Rose so we can start popping some shit. Let's go for you and you. Do I have any other gems in the graveyard? Oh, okay. Okay, so we go for Lady Rose. We'll add a Banished Gem Knight back. They will activate a monster effect. Did you just activate a fucking monster effect? Get that shit out of my face. They no longer control a Maliss Link monster. That's pretty funny. Alright, so let's go... You... You... And you, yeah. I'm not quite sure if we have enough to OTK, but we're gonna try. And there's the Nibiru. Damn. Again, you know, this would have been a great duel if not for exactly Maxx C protecting the strongest deck in the game. Fuck your field spell. Yep, you know, I think I had game there, or at least close to it. I could have done some great stuff. Back to the hand with the... do they know I can do more things? What can I make with this? Part of me is like, I should just leave this out here, but no, they can get rid of anything. I ain't done, fucker. Seraphinite. Fairy and a rock, yeah. My hope is, like, if I just keep going like this, then eventually they'll be like, fuck, I'm dead, and surrender. Either that or they'll run out of time. Yeah, that's the one hope, is that, like, we time limit win. Can they kill me before they run out of time? They spent a lot of time deciding on what they were going to do. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I should have just left the token there. Although they've already got enough to make access code. Goodbye. Yup, unfortunate. But I guess we keep that in there just to show that, like, yeah, you know, well, one, Maliss is broken. This is before the ban list, and they're going to get hit. But they're specifically broken because they draw you cards in a format where Maxx C exists, which lets them draw into every other hand trap known to man. Just terrible. Just an awful dog shit game. Let's see, that's loss number 6. Skip most of their first turn and end it after I pass on, what's it called? One second. Okay. They got Maxx C on the solo mode. I guess we've been telling them to make the solo mode more reflective of the actual game. Don't count the losses if you get Maxx C'd. Then I can't count the wins when I Maxx C either. And if you don't play Maxx C in a game where everyone else is playing Maxx C, you're just like, you're just hampering yourself for no reason. You know, it's really weird. Again, maybe I'm just like politics brained. But I can't help but see the like parallels where, like, if you don't know, I advocate for economic democracy. I'm like, I think all companies should be run democratically by the workers or by the community that the business is in. I don't think you should have shareholders who can own a business and profit off of it when they don't actually work at that business. And oftentimes when I talk about that idea, people are like, well, that's a good idea, but why don't you, like, you know, why make a law to make it so that everyone can do that? You could just do that on your own. Like, why don't you just apply that to your own life and let other people live their lives? And it's like, a business run democratically, it has a bunch of advantages in terms of, like, it makes better products. It provides better lives for both the workers and the customers, but it doesn't make as much money. They're generally more concerned with, like, delivering a good product and taking care of people than making a whole bunch of money for the people at the top, because there are no people at the top. It's kind of spread evenly. Like, profit's still a thing, but they're never going to be as profitable as a company run by, like, a bunch of shareholders. And because your ability to compete relies on, like, who can advertise the most, who can buy out the best land, who can, like, outcompete the other businesses, if you make a system where you, like, it's possible to have that kind of thing, but only you're doing it, you're going to fail. It's something that only works when you mandate it for everyone. And it's kind of the same thing with Maxx C. And people are like, if you hate Maxx C so much, just don't play it. It's like, but if I don't play it in a format with Maxx C where everyone else has it, then all I'm doing is ensuring that I personally lose. It doesn't make the game better. And that's what I want, is the game to be better for everyone. I want more fair, more interesting games, not just for me, but for everyone who plays it, so I can recommend this game to people. The last time I listened to an economics lesson from a man in a top hat, I lost Monopoly. Maxx C makes me lean into extremism. Probably ban a few of the Floodgates next ban list, possibly. And yeah, to be fair, you know, that's the thing, is like, I'm looking at the chat here and everyone's like, yeah, I agree with you, Joe. Maxx C should be banned. Why do you think we need to be told this? And it's like, you don't understand. I still get fucking comments on that video and other videos of people being like, Joe, you're stupid, you don't know what you're talking about. Actually, Maxx C is fine, and let me explain why. And I'm just like, ah. I refuse to play Maxx C out of pride. Yeah. And I mean, that's, to be fair, what was it? Like, I've been playing Silksong, if you don't know. And famously, that game, when they start you, you have a certain move set where if you're in the air and you attack downwards, instead of like attacking below you, you attack at a diagonal, like at a 45-degree angle, which is different from Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight had a lot of like, there'd be enemies that would charge at you, and you couldn't completely jump over them, but if you jumped up and then attacked below you, you would kind of like bounce off them or pogo off of them. And a lot of people had a lot of trouble really adjusting to like the diagonal pogo that they have in the new game. But then there is also like the ability to unlock more movesets as you go along, different crests they're called. And 2 of them do have the traditional downwards pogo. And so I saw a lot of people, like, I was really frustrated, and then I found the one that lets me go back to the old ways. And it spent the rest of the run playing that. And it, like, for my game, I decided, no, I'm gonna stick on the default thing, and I'm gonna beat the entire game, 100% it, only using the default, like, moveset. And that's something where, like, yeah, I just did that for my own personal enjoyment. There's no reason to make other people, like, accept challenge mode, because whether or not they do it doesn't, like, have any impact on, like, the wider game-playing public or wider society. So in that case, it is just, like, personal choice. Like, if you want to use the easier crest, you go right ahead. There's nothing wrong with that. Some people just enjoy the play style of it. Like, no shade, and I don't, you know, there's some people, I don't think you should be allowed to do that until you beat the game. Like, no, just let people play however they want to play. But it's different when you're talking about a multiplayer game. Where a game where, like, you know, I can't just not play this card. Putting myself on hard mode doesn't fix the game. Easy mode, no story mode. I got used to the Hunter's Crest. I like it a lot more. Yeah. I've been doing a second playthrough where I'm trying to, like, go a lot faster because I want to get the speedrun achievement for beating the game in under 5 hours. And I decided to try out one of the other crests, the one that has a downwards attack. And I keep, like, messing up because I'm so used to the diagonal one now that, like, enemies run at me and I jump up and I attack below me because I keep expecting to, like, go like this. And instead I go like this, and then they just run into me and hit me. It's like, no, I'm having the opposite. No more calculus. Calculating. Oh no, it finally happened, chat. Someone has made me go first. Shit, we have no plans for this. This is fine. We just pass. I couldn't make anything if I wanted to. We just gotta hope that these 2 cards do it. Fuck. Yup, it's the mirror match. And they have the Ash. I'm surprised they're even playing Ash. I don't even bother. Would you set droplets? I would set droplets if not for the Mole Charmy. Because if I set droplets, I can't Charmy. And in this case, I needed both. Without Nib, we might be dead. Yeah, but they don't know that I don't have Nib. We just gotta hope that they don't take the Maxx C challenge, you know? Oh, they drew 2 Ash. Jeez. Now, fortunately, I don't have a monster, so they can't use the dispersion to its full ability. But they have Brilliant Fusion. They're like, they can't use, or not dispersion, they can't use Quartz to get Brilliant Fusion, but they already have Brilliant Fusion. Yup. Unfortunately, whoever goes second just loses the mirror here. We'll have to look at their deck and see if they had anything. I mean, we did have... There's a chance we could set up Hollow Core if we opened with more Gem Knights, but, like, we just didn't. Yep, and we'll just take the damage. A salute to you, fellow knight. Six, 7. We had 6 losses and now we have 7. Yep. I will sing the 6, 7 song, and you will sing along. I will the 6, 7 song, and you will sing along. I will sing the 6, 7 song, and you will sing along. Yep, they're playing 3 Ash. Oh, they're playing Fuelos and Perulia and Maxx C and Ash and Nibiru. And, like, no board breakers except for Super Poly and 1 Lightning Storm. Playing Raigeki, Feather Duster, Lightning Storm, Droplet, Super Poly. And 2 Lancias. Popping a Nibiru for that now. Well, someone's having a worse day than us. Okay, good. They had 1 Valor, yeah. Again, I feel like you don't want Nibiru in Gem Knights because you do more damage if they have a couple monsters on the field. Alright, it's another one of these. We do have a better hand, I feel like, because we've got 2 board breakers at least, plus 3 starters, or like 2.5 starters. So we'll be back, and we'll see. Honk Shoe, also comedic. You literally say that because it's movie time. Is the cutscene over? I don't know. I'm reading, I was like gonna play a song and I'm like, no, I'll have to cut it out of the VOD. And then I noticed I had a comment, and wouldn't you know, Chad, it's from someone telling me I'm wrong about Maxx C. Should I do a dramatic reading, Chad?
Triax is a very big mouth.
So this is specifically, Farfa did a... Zytex D! Thank you for the prime hype, I appreciate it. So this is from a Farfa stream highlight. He was reacting to C-Rax's Maxx C video. And the title of the stream highlight is C-Rax's Maxx C's biggest hater. And I just came in to be like, excuse me, but the title is incorrect. It should say he's the second biggest hater. And most people in there, they're just like, exactly, funny, haha, I knew you would be here. C-Rax and Goblin Joe should join forces. And then you have one guy. It's like, yes, and both of you are boneheadedly wrong about the card. Because neither of you are fucking good and have glaring double standards. I'll point out one. Why is it okay and fair to start with 5 cards in the game and then go plus 20 to end on a board that will just stop me from functionally playing unless I draw the right card to out it, while you effectively only need 1 or 2 cards to begin assembling that board? But me, using a card that merely reacts and plays off your plays, i.e. 1 card per special summon you make, which is only going to be part of the plus 20 you do, is unfair and broken according to the standards, even though what you're accomplishing is far worse for the game. That is the... It's hilarious because there are people who are like, you're just bad at the game, you don't know what you're talking about, and then they say something that makes it clear that they have not played the game and have no idea what they're talking about. It's like the biggest... I just got done complaining about how Maliss can build a huge board and draw a bunch of cards. They go... What was it? They start with 5, they end with 10. They go plus 5... I guess they end with 5 in hand. No, they basically replenish their hand, and then they have like 5 cards on board. 5 or 6. Either way, it's like plus 10 at most, and they're like plus 20. Maybe they're over-exaggerating, but it's also the fact where they're like, these boards go plus 20 and mine doesn't do anything. I'm like, oh, so you're playing like Dark Scorpions or something, right? You're playing like Stun where you just sit on stuff. It's always people that haven't played that have sharded the loudest. And then they're like, all the while, I would be more likely to need to expend my entire hand to even have a remote chance of breaking your board, given you will be activating negates and such along the way. Afterwards, I need to be able to also attempt to form a workable board of my own. All the while, we know you just need 1 card, and you'll redo the entire combo all over again. See? There's a double standard in play. It's like, there's not a double... Some decks are better than other decks. That's not a double standard. That's just how, like, things... That's how competition works. Maxx C is fine because you'll just draw all your bricks. And then as all you people say is draw the out. Like, I don't. Oh, we'll have to come back. Okay. Looks like they didn't build the best. That's a pretty good one. That's a nice one. They didn't end on the big chungus. I think we start with... let's start with this to see if they have Ash. Okay, no Ash. let's grab this. Droll. Yeah, Droll is fine. So now I can triple tactics talent. And I can steal your Appaloosa. Oh! Cross out designator for the triple tack. I don't think I've seen that. Okay. In that case... So the thrust is pretty much useless. So what I'm going to do is... Actually... Did it say what they declared? Yeah, okay, they declared. Okay. So we're going to do this. We're going to send off the triple tactics talent and the thrust. And be like, fine, if I can't steal it, it's just getting negated. We're negating you, and we're negating you. And we're not negating the firewall because up to the number of co-linked cards, they don't have anything co-linked to this card, so it's fine. Okay, we're gonna hollow core. We're going to Nephirim. We're going to make Phantom even though it can't search, because that'll get 3 Gem Knight cards in the graveyard. So if they do somehow have something that stops Quartz, we now have the ability to negate it. Special summon 1 Maliss. Oh, they get back the white binder. And then they just banish everything out of my graveyard. Weird, I thought I would be able to negate this. 3 Gem Knights, including this one. So it should be itself, plus Nephirim, plus the fusion. Oh, we need a fusion monster on the field. Okay. But she came back. Yeah, I always forget that Hollow Core requires you to have a fusion too. Fortunately, this can fusion by shuffling back the cards that are banished. So we can make a Lady Rose by putting this and this back. Just in case they got anything else. And then we will Quartz. Hi there. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I think we just make Master Dispersion here, right? I probably should have done this first. Let's do this, and this, and this. Yeah. We'll add back you. Okay, so we still have... We have a fusion, we have 3 Gem Knight cards. Okay. So we will use Dispersion. We'll get the standard crew. Big Swordy Man. The Bouncinator. The Ugly One. The Fighter. The Truck Freak. Oh, Gem Knight Fusion is banished. Shit. Yep, I made a miscalculation here. Okay, let's get big, big, big. And I guess we return Heart's Cryptor. No, we can beat over that. Okay, we return Red Ransom. Okay. Big. I'm not sure if this is enough to OTK, but I guess we're gonna find out. Battle phase. Okay. So we have to attack these first. Let's go over this one. That's 5,100. 27. Then we attack this. Burn damage for 12. And then we attack this. And I don't think it does any burn damage. No. They survive. Yep, and I have no way to fuse. They can't play. Yeah. Let's just destroy that. Oh shit. Oh, then they have to pay 300. Oh, it's only if they... okay. Yeah, if they want to summon it, they have to pay 300, and they can't. Oh, yeah, if we had crashed, then we would have brought back Master Dispersion. I always forget it has that effect. Normal summon Maxx C. Make Lingaribo. And surrender. There you go. We finally beat Maliss. Dispersion has a graveyard effect. Yeah, if a fusion is destroyed, I think it's by battle, then you get to summon it out of the grave and it has like 3,000 attack. So we could have just instantly won there, but it's fine. We still got there. We still haven't used the Shaddoll engine, of course, but you know, one thing at a time. We didn't even need Lancia. You need to draw the Shaddoll Fusion to use Shaddoll Fusion. You don't say. Onk. Do-do-do-do-do. Well, what do you know? There's a Shaddoll Fusion, and also one of the Shaddolls. It's Garnet time! I see. Maliss again. I'm surprised the number of people who like playing Maliss. Yeah, we do this now that they've committed something. Do you also have Ash? They do not. Okay. So we might do this. We'll see. We'll be back when it's our turn to play. Until then, I'm going to continue reading this guy's comment because it's very long. Or not. Or they'll just surrender to the Foolos. 100% win rate when drawing Shaddolls. There's more, there's more. Alright, no Shaddoll Fusion this time, but we got 2 Dispersion, 2 Board Breakers, and Brilliant Fusion. I could see why Master Duel lost another 4K players. Ah, Rizio! The Thinking Man's deck. Okay, so this is not as long as a combo, but we'll still be back. Okay. You say to all people, draw the out. Well, guess what? Maxx C is the out. We drew it, and you can't handle it. Expecting to live by your own rules and principles, and you freak out. It's weird because this is like the example of like, I never said just draw the out. I'm complaining against the people who say just draw the out to Maxx C. I don't think that's ever, but that's the thing is like, this is someone who hates me because of the title of my video. They have not watched my video, but in their head, there's an argument that I would make, and they've already assumed that I've made that argument, and that I'm that guy. And they are arguing against the me in their head instead of listening to my actual arguments. He's making up a guy and then fighting that guy instead of me. You know, what every Republican does. The Democrats want to give health care to illegal immigrants. They want crime-ridden cities. Like, no one fucking wants that. Like... It's like, you know, and I wouldn't make fun of it as much, except for the official White House Twitter posted an AI video of, like, a lead Democratic politician going out and being like, we want crime in the streets, we want to give illegal health care to everyone, we want transgender for everyone. Like, just basically making up a guy and being like, look at what they want. Aren't they evil? Can you believe that such evil people exist? The transgender beam. But yeah, their thing isn't... Yeah. Let's fucking go. Their comment's not done. And don't use the tired argument of, it's broken because a combo deck can just play it on the second turn. Just stop. It shows you fundamentally don't understand what you're talking about. Think about it. A combo deck is built to be consistent practically 99% of the time and lock the opponent out once it does so, which meant the opponent is going to lose. Maxx C, all Maxx C is doing is making that 99% into 100%. Functionally, a 1% difference in that instance. They can use it on a turn 12 after both of us bricking. Maxx C is a consistency tool. Okay. We've got the standard shit. Oh, 2 of them? Well, I didn't really want 2 of them, but that's fine. Okay, Lightning Storm. I think we take out all the back rows, right? And just get rid of the Rizio Cross and the Void Hole and just leave them on Detonator. Detonator plus hand traps. Photon. You don't know, the photon stops us from targeting them. So if we tried to target them, we wouldn't be able to. We're going to try to add a gem from our deck to our hand. If they ash this, then we can triple tack and steal the detonator. Achiwa. Anyway. Ooh, or we could make Shaddoll... Should we get the Shaddoll Fusion instead and try that? Yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's see how this actually works. What do I have? Yeah, I have an extra shit in my hand. So let's do this. Set it? No. We're adding it to hand. Then we are going to Shaddoll Fusion. Oh wait, we can't destroy this because it needs to target. I just realized. Let's go, El Shaddoll Construct. This card, you could target an effect monster on the field. Gotcha, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna deck thin anyway and see if they go for the bait of, like, detaching. Yeah, I should have stolen. Send a card to the graveyard. Yeah. We're going to summon this. Okay, there's one detonator pop. On something that wasn't doing anything. I guess it was giving me another, like, normal summon. Yeah, we're going for the quartz. We're going to activate the quartz. We're going to set Scatter Fusion. And this will almost certainly bait out the detonator, the second detonator. Yep, so they have to destroy that. Detonator has to detach from itself, right? Yeah, okay. I thought maybe for a second I totally misplayed and they were like Goblin Biker Core. Okay, we get the dispersion. And we're sending all sorts of shit. We're sending one of you. We're sending one of you. And you know we're sending one of... Oh, we have to send one of you. So we're gonna get diamond. I'm gonna use this. We're going to add back this, because we haven't used it, and we needed to be able to get this. Let's activate. Now that that's in the graveyard, then we can do this. Fusion summon. We're going to make Lady Brilliant. Using this on the field, so it goes to the graveyard. And I guess just... Okay, just send all three of them. Okay. And then we go for the big attack, and they realized it, and we win. We did it. We got it. Easy peasy, chat. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Hello, Hollow Core. Nice rage quit. I don't think I'd call it a rage quit. In that case, it's one of those like, okay, I'm done for. Why wait for them to do everything? There it is. All right, Hard Knights. One more duel, and we get to take the kingdom. Let us charge forth like the light brigade of old. And I don't know. I should really have gotten like a fake sword or something. All I got is this bat. Bat knights would be interesting. And not like a Batman knight, like a knight that like uses like a baseball bat or like a club. I guess it's like a mace, kinda. It's mace-like, you know. I'm just realizing I put this on backwards. Ah, I see. Let us foolos. Ah, I see. Let us maximum C. That's even worse for you, Johnny. Charge of the Light Brigade is a famous British... Yeah. I don't know why I was like, you know, Knights, Charge of the Light Brigade. That was like the war for the Crimea, which is, I think, like 1800s. That's like guys with guns and stuff. That is not Knights. Okay. I guess we get rid of whatever the back row is. Go, Lightning Storm! Ah, Maxx C of your own. Unless they get exactly Nibiru, that ain't helping them much. Okay. Scatter! Let's go! Yeah. And we just make... Yeah, we do you and you. So there's one. We're gonna summon this. There's two. I think we're gonna get to exactly 5 summons, but I want to be safe. Let's 3. Can they do something? Lancia. Fuck, I forgot about that. Let me think about this. Okay. And I can't get a spell back to do that. 100 for every gem in the graveyard. No, we have to do this and just hope they can't get to Nibiru. Yeah, it has 0 attack. Normally you can, like, trigger the Gem Knight fusion to get something back and then do stuff from there. Sure. And then we just do this. And if they don't have exactly Nibiru now, we win. And if they do, then they probably win. Because I got cocky and arrogant. Battle phase. Okay, they didn't get to Nibiru. We did it. We got him. Maxx C challenge successful. And with that, we rank up into Diamond 2. Easy peasy. I wouldn't say completely easy peasy because we've had some bad duels, but you know, like last time, we had a little bit of a rough start followed by a whole bunch of wins. I don't know about you, but that was duel 22. Hit him with the rocks. Gem. Gem is excitement. Do gems. Were they playing the Nibiru? Nope, we had nothing to worry about. Told you it was just a myth. We have the bandana pirate biker rapper Joe for one duel. No. I don't feel like I look good like that. Alright. We got 2 starters, 2 board breakers, and a hand trap. Unfortunately, this will do almost nothing. Yeah, I think we just save it. Just turn off chain. Buddy is playing blue Alistair. She looks red to me. Rule 63 Alistair. She's even got the same blue hair. Okay. Have you tried the Legacy tryout? No. This is Blue Mechaba, yeah. Blue Mechaba and Red Alistair, or Lady Alistair. Red Maiden! She is not the Red Maiden. Hornet fights for herself. She doesn't need Big Brother to come protect her. No spoilers. Oh, they're playing Saphira. Why, though? And reject block. I needed to turn this on. Are we dead? Maybe. I could have cycled for a card. Draw 2 and discard 1. Huh, so they don't have the negate anymore, right? And the gate is gone. Weird, yeah. Alright, that's a normal summon. Let's go and activate this now. They do have a summon from the deck, and they do have this, I think, summons from the deck too. Okay, they will Maxx C. And they have triple tacted. Shaddoll Fusion is useless here. Okay, I think we gem Armadillo first. What does this do? When attack is declared, you can discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Okay, so they negate and destroy. Now we triple tack. They will get that. We will get... I think we just triple tack. Tack and attack. And that'll eat through this. I don't think we want to do this because they're not going to summon anything else. Damn. Yeah, reboot won't work now. Okay. Let's try this. Yeah, I think we have to go for quartz. So we activate the quartz, we get the scatter fusion. Activate this. They kind of have to use the trap here. Unless they don't feel like it. Yep, so they destroy that. And then I think they have to have, like, exactly Ash Blossom to do anything here. Brilliant! No, no, no. Reboot! You can call me Bob. 'Cause you're getting rebooted. Alright. Yeah, we go for Dispersion. And we're gonna send one of every animal. Yeah. Forget, did I already get... No, I haven't used either of these. You can add one Gem Knight. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. So Nephirim sends off this to summon itself. Quartz adds this back. Nephirim gets us an effect. Yeah, the other one. Let's activate this. Let's go ahead and go into Phantom Quartz. They can negate that with Ceravis, but that's fine. Yeah, we want to save this for Nibiru. Now we can Dispersion. We'll make Lady Rose. And yeah, activate this. I wonder what they've got. Okay, we're gonna go for this. We're gonna go for... We can't really effectively use this because it doesn't have enough attack. So we're gonna go for this. And we're gonna go for Prismora. Then we're going to Gem Knight Fusion. Banish one of our many knights. Need to bounce the continuous spell. I can just destroy it with this, right? Yeah, that's why we made Prismora. And then we... I'm trying to think... Is there a way to do enough? I don't think so. Okay. Bounce the low. Oh, that would lower their attack down to 2050. The thing is, I feel like we need to crash into this to do enough damage. We're not OTKing them anyway. Okay. Yeah, I think... Well, we might have enough. So... Yeah, this goes into this. We do piercing. This has to get over this. This goes to 400. Main phase 2. Yeah, we're so dead. Yeah, that's fine. Tribute herself. Oh, I don't have the burn card anymore. Fuck. I was like, we'll summon the burn girl. It won't do much damage, but we'll get back down. Okay, yep. Yeah, I think we're dead, unfortunately. Ironically, I think, not ironically, but I think I should have negated the attempt at the Phantom Quartz. Because if we could have fusion summoned with... If we could have made like a Master Diamond on top of everything, then we could have OTK'd. Okay, I've got nothing. Give me a second. I got heartburn. We'll just find out if they kill us. Yeah, and I need to start thinking more about, like, whether or not my opponent would even have, Nibiru. Hello. Oh, you can do that. Fuck. Master Dispersion, no! We win in chat, not this time. Oh, I needed to check if they had Nibiru. Alright, we're against Nimisilar. Interesting deck, and they've passed. Alright. Forbidden Droplet. Do we just discard the Charmy here? How much summoning they really going to be doing on our turn, chat? They have something. Or not. Not even waiting to see. Yeah, they were also Gem Knights. Gem Knights, they're gemming their knights. They're knighting their gems almost every day. Yeah, they had 0 Nibiru. I should have just not even worried about it. Ayo, Stream Sniper? Good eye, Sniper. Well, I shoot, you run. Noel, thank you for the 12 months. A favor House Atlantic. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how it starts. I know the drum parts. Run quick, they're behind you. Anything you wouldn't make it. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, time to finally, now that we got another cutscene playing, we can finally finish this person's rant. So they're basically saying Maxx C, you know, it's the only way for a small little deck like them to compete against the meta. And they said, and don't use the tired argument, it's broken because a combo deck can just play it on the second turn. Just stop. It shows you fundamentally don't understand what you're talking about. Think about it. A combo deck is built to be consistent practically 99% of the time and lock the opponent out once it does so, which means the opponent is going to lose. All Maxx C is doing is making that 99 into 100%. Functionally, a 1% difference in this instance is meaningless. It's the equivalent of putting a 13-year-old against a professional boxer like Mike Tyson. Sure, the teenager has a slim chance to beat Mike Tyson, but 99% of the time, Tyson is going to beat the teenager. Now, give Mike Tyson the Maxx C, parentheses, a Juggernaut EOD suit, and then run it again. All you've done is make sure Mike Tyson wins every time, even though under all normal circumstances, he was going to emerge as the victor anyway. Maxx C haters fundamentally don't understand their argument because, frankly, they're intellectually stunted or intentionally dishonest. And they're using the wrong there, by the way, and they haven't capitalized their sentences. You will have nothing! But they're basically saying, like, it is impossible to win against Maliss and Ryziel or any modern deck without Maxx C. They're like, they're going to win 95% of the time. And we know that even in, like, Ryziel format, the going first player has, I think, a 70% win rate, which, don't get me wrong, is really high. But it's not, like, 99%. And that's also, like, Maliss versus... that's also, like, at the highest... Well, yeah, I guess if you are playing a weaker deck, you have a less chance, but, like, I'm playing Gem Knights. I was playing, whatchamacallit? I was playing Mimighoul like 2 months ago, and that still had like an over 50% win rate. But also, they're like, again, you know, it's one of the few things, like, one of my arguments is, yeah, they'll use it going second. Or they'll use it when they go first, so that they'll have it on top of everything. And they could point out, yeah, they were probably going to win anyway. And I'd be like, well, one, that's not necessarily true. I've had tons and tons of duels where there was a chance I could break their board, but not through Maxx C. Maxx C is like the straw that breaks the camel's back. But two, the more important thing about those decks being able to play Maxx C is not that they'll use it after they go first. It's that if you win the coin toss against Maliss, they use it against you. So even when you go first and have a chance to set up a board against them with your decent deck, they're going to draw 3 or 4 cards. And as you point out yourself, every one of their cards is a 1-card starter. So them drawing 2 or 3 cards off of your rogue deck is probably stronger than you drawing like 5 to 10 cards with your rogue deck. The draws are more impactful for them. Because not only do they often have more 1-card starters, they often play more hand traps too. So even if you decide to play into it with your Libromancer deck and you'll give them 5 draws, you'll probably only get 1 or 2 steps before you get hit with Ash and Impermanent Valor. Taking away the 1% chance is bad. Yeah, like it's not even a 99% failure rate. Who knew at the tail end of 2025, people would hate Alice in Wonderland? You have a slim chance of beating Usain Bolt as it is, but what if you gave him a rocket boosters and a gun? See, that's the thing, they're like, you know, the teenager, that's, you know, that's an excellent point. Their thing is like, okay, you have a teenager versus a professional boxer. The boxer is going to win 99% of the time, so you have to give a kid the mech suit so that he can fight the boxer. But you're also giving the boxer the mech suit, so it doesn't change anything. If you had a 99% chance to lose before, you still have a 99% chance because they have the same bonus that you do. Any card that can be played by the meta decks is not an advantage that helps rogue decks. They can't think that far. They can only think about their own decks. Alright, we're facing this. We don't have many board breakers. Well, now we have a board breaker. Do we see if we can bait that out slightly? They don't have the Appaloosa. So... if your opponent controls a monster. Okay, so let's start with Gem Armadillo. Let's see if we can get them. If they have an Ash or something, hopefully they'll use it here. Okay, doesn't look like it. So we get the Quartz. And yeah, I think we just want to try to, like, bait out with less effective. Like, we use this, and if they know what this does, they'll be like, well, I don't want to get the Brilliant Fusion. Or in this case, the Scatter Fusion, because we've already got the Brilliant Fusion. Okay, called by. Unfortunate. That means we also can't add back a card. Okay. Now we should all fusion. Hello there. Bet you weren't expecting me. Ah, Dominus Impulse. And MTP. Why are you firing this out? They really didn't like that Gem Armadillo sitting there. They can't Firewall Dragon anymore because it's a light card. Okay. They can Hearts Cryptor, though. They've still got a negate and a banish. They have used a monster, though, so... Howdy. Yeah, they're just stopping that where it's at. Yeah, we do this. They're just banishing immediately. Firewall is on. They said it, did they? Do I have a non-rock? I don't have a Gem Knight in my graveyard. No. They're under it. Yeah, it was from hand. They have the little thing there. Okay. So now we make Master Dispersion. Yeah. This... I guess we do send one of her... Just so we have 3 Gem Knights. No. Yeah, actually. Just get it, like, we can just search another copy of this, and the only thing that fundamentally changes is now we have another monster on board. Yeah, which means when we use this, we can now make Lady Brilliant. And be brilliant! So we use 1, 2, 3. Then we use Master Dispersion. Here come the boys. These are my boys and they're always with me. Ain't that right, boys? Aww. They didn't want to see the boys. What can I say? I get that reference. Who doesn't love the boys? Great video. Yeah, I guess we include that one. How goes rocks and stuff? Yeah, also, give me a second. Let me see if I can find this video to get the clip just for Mr. Metal.
Okay, I don't even know how to describe this. I was standing in...
I don't remember its exact name. Yeah, actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna get some dinner real quick, which is just gonna be a bowl of cereal, so it'll only take me a moment, and you can just watch the whole cartoon. It's like 4 minutes long. We'll have a little cartoon break. I'll get the link here. Also, this is the boys reference I make. I just put the link. I've showed this before because it's made by the same people who make the Shoobity Bop. And also it has the same characters, so it's a prequel to the Shoobity Bop. So, you know, you'll learn a thing. Anyway, I'll be back in just a minute or two. So yeah, I think there's room still for another theory. You know, and now, okay, one more thing while we're in the little break time. Now I'm curious. What happens if I just type in Shoobity Bop lore? And there's his video. There's the Shoobity Bop meme explained. The Dark Symbolism by Minute Therapy. Yeah, and the explained video is 2 minutes long. I assume it's just being like, it's from this video. Maintenance tonight? Oh yeah. I should not be spending quite so long on dinner. My apologies. Time to fall into a YouTube... There's not enough content for a YouTube rabbit hole. I tell you what I did fall into a rabbit hole lately on chat, which is gonna sound really weird. You know the 80s cartoon Gem, who was truly outrageous? When I was looking for songs for Gem Knights, I was like, oh hey, there's the Gem song. That's Gem. There's Gem Knights. And I'd been familiar with like parodies and memes. Mostly because I know that part of the theme. Gem is truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. But I'd never seen the actual theme song. I'd never heard the rest of it. And one, it's kind of surprisingly catchy in a really annoying way. Oh, I should have used this here. I could have got a draw. I didn't even know what this did. I got distracted by talking. It didn't matter. Okay. Let's see what they got. Dinosaurs. So basically I played it just for the, oh. Well. Choose wisely, modern man. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. Now I just gotta see, like, can they get 3+ interactions on board? We might be doomed here. We might be. But yeah, so I listened to the Gem song, and then it got stuck in my head, so I listened to it a couple more times. And there's one part in particular that caught my attention because it completely changes, like, the rhythm of it. If you don't know, I guess I could that's probably not copywritten, right? Maybe. I'll wait until afterwards. But there's a part where, like in the middle of the song, the main antagonists of Gem kind of break in and start singing their own song. And they're a band called the Misfits. Which, just on its own, I was like, wait, the Misfits is an actual band. They're like an early punk rock band. Was there any, like, is this... I feel like that should be a copyright thing, but at the same time, I feel like the Misfits wouldn't be the kind to, like, to sue? Or maybe it's like it was the 80s, so it didn't matter. Yeah, technically the band is just called Misfits, and the band in Gem is the Misfits. But the entirety of their song is, we are the Misfits, our songs are better, we are the Misfits, we are the Misfits, we're gonna get her. while someone just like slams their hand on a piano really, really quickly. And at least from the theme song, it got me the impression like, man, if they're the bad group, right? If they're like the antagonists of this, then and their introduction in the theme song is that bad. Like, did they actually give them songs? And like how basically I was just curious, like, are their songs, like, how bad are their songs? Like, is the intro really ironic? Or could anyone actually claim their songs are better? The answer may surprise you. Okay. If you control down during the main phase, you can discard 2. If this card is destroyed by battle, you can send out your rack. So what, they've got like 2... alright. Let's try this. Megalo Pass. Several nuclear bombs. Yeah, I know they can do a lot of board wipes. Let's see how many. Misfits were a band? I thought they were just a t-shirt. I cannot summon this. I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, we just have to do this. Yeah, we're gonna go for this with you and you. And now we can negate. Summon a Jirak Meteor. Okay, so I have... Okay. The second effect isn't once per turn. Yeah, I think we just have to try for this. The Jirak Meteor effect has to activate. So we can use this on the Meteor, assuming they don't have whatchamacallit. We can blow this up now. So they get the Jirak Meteor. They have Misk. Yeah, probably. What does this do? This card is destroyed. You can send one Jirak. Yeah. Is this not once per turn? Yep, I just have to end. And unfortunately, this is a case where, like, yeah, Shaddoll Fusion doesn't do anything because they don't have any extra deck monsters. Oh, there we go. Big dinosaur. Yep, unfortunately, just not a lot we could do there. Because it's like I messed up with the Fualos, but they had Ash anyway, and they had triple tack, so they got to look at our hand. So maybe that deck normally ends on an extra deck card, but they saw that we had the Shaddoll Fusion and just didn't. Alright. 2 hand traps and a 1-card starter. Hello, Maliss. Let's Fualos. You got an Ash? Nope. Okay. What if I got double the cards? People know what Shaddoll Fusion does? Yeah. That's a card that was used for a while in a lot of different decks. Fuck. I drew the Garnet. Alright, at least they passed their turn. Nice. Okay. Thank you. I don't think we need these. We can't use the Shaddoll Fusion, so we just go for this. Add a gem. Gem is excitement. Normal summon. Give me the search. Let's get quartz. Activate the effect. Second normal summon. Activate the effect. Give me the hollow core. Let's go ahead and make Phantom. Gonna catch them all, because he's Danny Phantom. Let's get this. Let's grab one of these. Let's go ahead. Yeah, that'll turn on the hollow core. We activate this. We just make this. Oh, yeah, we just have to use the Phantom. Wait. I have to use a fairy. Damn. I think we're still fine. In that case. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Does this get me back? Yeah. Get back this. They got something cooking up. Fusion Hua. Hand or field. Okay. So we can get... Yeah. Let's go for Master Diamond. We're going to do you from hand. Plus another Hollow Core. Plus one of you. Yeah, and then I have enough that I can still do this. So first, let's just go ahead and use this. Might as well. Because we can get from the shuffle pile, from the banish pile anyway. Hit him with the Danny Phantom. And yeah, we just go straight for this. Using 1, 2, 3. Not today, friend. Reboot! Any reboot fans in the chat? Disperse! And they... No, okay. They realized it. Have you seen Master Diamond? Shiny as fuck. I like the original more. Yeah, they did a reboot of Reboot and it was terrible. They made it live action for some reason. And basically got rid of all the old characters. Another day, another duel, another time, another fool. Although this fool thinks themselves a hero, chat. You think they're playing what's equal to their name? Oh yeah, you can't see the name because I'm in front of it. They've got the football field, and we're up against Hero Neos. The most heroic Neos. It's like, did they make an original theme for the football field? No. It's just one that's been on a bunch. Normal summon Drollin Lock. I'm gonna Foolos here, because I feel like you're gonna make Almirage or something. Also, if you're wondering what that sound was, it's what happens when you click on this. I was like, does anything... Oh, the little things in here. Usually there's some kind of animation. It's very minimal. Oh, Spirit with Eyes of Blue. I see. Okay, so we're against Blue Eyes. Lightning Storm usually goes pretty hard against Blue Eyes. Oh, especially when they're on, like, bad cards. Maybe they'll make Floodgates, the Yugen Lightning. Yeah, we'll see. Again, we have no interaction, so we'll just be back when they're done doing stuff. Draw one card. Normal summon again. That one card turned out to be very useful. Pardon me. Yeah, I mean, I guess if they make the level 12, or if they get into like a Cosmic Blazar, then we might be in trouble. Does Lightning Storm use? Activate. So if they negate the activation, we can try again. Okay, so back to the gem story. So again, listen to the theme song. I hear the bad girls singing their part, and it sounds terrible. And I'm like, you know, I don't know anything about Gem. I just heard it's like an 80s cartoon. I assume there's music in it. But I assume that music isn't very good. And I assume that the bad girls' music is like purposely bad. Like it's designed to be like they're the bad girls, right? Like surely their music is like purposely terrible. So I go to listen to like Misfits. I'm like, type in Misfits Gem music. Like, did they actually release any songs, or was it always just implied? And it turns out, yeah, Gem had like 100 episodes, and there was like 2 songs per episode. So the Misfits have like 30 or 40 fucking songs. And also, they're not bad. Like, don't get me wrong, they're all like 2 minutes long. They're pretty simple. Some of them are pretty, like, boring. But there's a few that are actually pretty decent. And I was surprised. I was like, oh, some actual musicians worked on this shit. I'm sorry, fucking Blackluster Soldier? Oh, it's because they're playing, Magia. Magia Turbo. Dragon Master Magia. And then they're sending that. What else can they get? I mean, this is theoretically 3 negates. And Jet Dragon. Okay. So when your opponent activates, you can negate the activation, and if you do... Okay, so it does negate the activation. You can only use it once per turn on monster spells and traps. So, I mean, cool deck. Lightning Storm. Let's destroy all the... Oh, wait. Fuck. Other cards you control cannot be destroyed. So we have to try to go for the monsters to get rid of the Jet Dragon. Oh, and they just let it go. That might be a little problem, but I think we're still fine. Let's normal summon Nephirim. Will they use their monster negate here? Special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. Jet's name isn't Blue Eyes White Dragon, right? Okay. We get Holocore. They do get to draw a card. If they draw Maxx C or something, I will be a little disappointed. Let's activate Holocore. Send the fusion. Okay, they're negating the Holocore. At least it's in the graveyard now. So then we will Quartz to try to get Scatter Fusion. You can remove 3 to add a ritual spell. Okay, so that don't do anything during my turn. There's the spell negate. And Then we will Brilliant Fusion. And yeah, we make this using 1, a 2, a 3. So we're gonna make Dispersion. This is at a Gem Knight. Okay, so we're going to Chain Link 1 Nephirim. Chain Link 2 this. Oh wait, we just discarded the Lightning Storm because we already used it anyway. I was like, what you can normally do is like add back a card and then immediately discard it. I should have sent another one. It's fine. What's the chances that that last card is exactly Nibiru? Okay, now we make Quartz. Phantom Quartz gets the Dispersion. We haven't used the other effect yet. We use the Dispersion to Fusion Summon. We get Lady Brilliant. We're using this from our hand, and this from our deck, and this from our deck. Brilliant. Then we're going to do this. And we're going to get, I think, yeah, you. And you. And I think you, actually. Okay, so we're gonna start. Yeah. We're gonna start with the Fusion. We're going to banish the Dispersion. And then we're going to use Prismora's effect to discard this and pop the True Light. True Light effect activates. Can they negate that with Magia? Why are you summoning Jet now? Sure. So, summon Jet now, and then True Light blows everything up. And then I don't even need to summon Master Diamond because I already have game. So, a good attempt from Hero Neos. They tried so far, and they got so hard. Oh, nice, the little soccer balls go out. That's kind of neat. It ain't enough, but it's neat. $3.11. What's 19 plus 9? So 20 plus 9 would be 29, so 28 versus Blue Eyes. Bad Blue Eyes. I don't understand why people build shitty Blue Eyes builds like this. It's funny. I mean, I build like unoptimized decks all the time. It's neat to just experiment with cards and see what's up. I assume if they're up in like Diamond or whatever, that they're not like super trying. Like they have to kind of know what they're doing to be up here. Although, yeah, now that I'm looking about it, it's like, I don't know, maybe they only have like, or maybe they're doing the thing. No, they're not. I was like, are they playing Max? Yeah, they are playing Maxx C. And then they're playing like a singleton of every hand trap. They've got 1 Veiler, 1 Droll, 1 Nibiru, 2 Lancia, 1 Imperm, 1 Dominus, Impulse. Is it Impulse? No, it's Purge. And then the cross out. 48 cards. Weird. But yeah, I'll say before we get back into just real quick for the people, because I thought we would have more times watching the cutscene to talk about this. And it turns out, no, not so much. But yeah, needless to say, I was so surprised by the quality of music in the Gem cartoon that I looked up a video of, like, people talking about Gem. And then was surprised to see that, like, the cartoon was surprisingly nuanced and, like, well written for what it was. Like, it apparently made by the same company that made the Transformers and the G.I. Joe cartoon. So, you know, it's nothing, like, revolutionary. It's nothing, like, completely, what would be the word? It's nothing that's going to change your life or whatever. It wasn't subversive or anything. But they put more work into it than most, like, kids' cartoons do. You know what I mean? Like, there was actual, like, continuity in the Gem cartoon. I assumed that it was something like Jabberjaw or Scooby-Doo, where every episode was just, like, a single thing. But the girl who made it was apparently really into comic books. And she was like, yeah, I wanted to have it to be like, there needs to be a grounded sci-fi explanation for everything. I wanted Gem to have a secret identity, like Batman or Superman. And I wanted stuff that happened to carry over from episode to episode. So, like, yeah, there are a bunch of standalone episodes where they just fight a villain of the week or whatever. But there's also stuff where, like, whole arcs where, like, their drummer leaves the band and they don't have a drummer for a while. And then they try to find another one and they do, but at the same time they reconcile with the drummer. And then there's kind of this, like, big awkward moment of, like, you know, we want to bring back the girl who was the drummer, but also we just found this young hopeful who's like, I really want to be in a band, and we offered her a position, and we feel bad turning her down now. Which is resolved by the drummer just being like, I can play the bass. And they're like, well, none of our songs up until now have bass. And she's like, well, we could add it, and then we'd be even better. And then, yeah, from, like, I think starting in Season 2, all of the songs go from just being synthesizer, guitar, and drums to having a bass there too. Just have 2 drummers. Some bands do that. And then, like, the Misfits, like the other band, they're like, they've got 4 members now. Fuck. Shit. Look, they're doing shit that we can't do. And that was their other, I think the Misfits had, like, a bassist to begin with because their music is a little more rocky. A little more rockin'. And so they're like, we're gonna have a tryouts to find someone else, and they end up hiring like a saxophone player, which is like it's one of those things where it's like it would have been really easy for them to just hire like a bassist of their own or get like another guitarist or whatever, but no, they're having all these tryouts, and then a girl comes in with a saxophone, and they're like, this is a rock band, we don't really need saxophone. And then she jams out this fucking wicked solo. And they're like, you know what? You know what? This actually kind of fucks. Like, you're in. And like the song with the saxophone, of all the ones I listened to, I was like, okay, this one's actually kind of nice. Where they first bring it in. I'm a sucker for a saxophone in like a punk rock band. This is the charm that the videos just don't have. And yeah, so I just fell down this rabbit hole of like, yeah, there's a surprisingly big fandom for Gem, the weird animated 80s musical. And I don't think I'm gonna actually sit down and like watch the episodes or anything, but it's just neat to know like, oh yeah, this is like a legit show with like characters and story arcs and continuity. And even though they only got 3 seasons, they did have like a final episode where they resolve most of the outstanding plots. And like they have a big thing where all the bands get together and they sing like a farewell song. It's like, I'm not crying, you're crying. Saxophone. If Gem is to blame for Ska, it must be destroyed. It's not Ska. Alright, chat. One more win, and we make our way up into Diamond 1. We're almost into Master, and we still got an hour left of this stream, too. Unfortunately, we're going up against a really tough opponent, chat. Someone who is ranked in the pantheon of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. I'm not sure if we have what it takes, because we are up against the #1 Blue Eyes White Dragon player. No one plays Blue Eyes better than them. They're #1. They're the Smitty Werger Jaegerman Jensen of Blue Eyes. So, you know, I guess we're gonna find out. We don't have the best hand. I mean, Harpy's Feather Duster is pretty good. We do have a starter. We'll almost undoubtedly have access to the Shaddoll Fusion. Whether or not we can resolve it, only time can tell. And Scatter Fusion isn't terrible. We do have one Garnet in the form of Shaddoll Dragon, though. So, we'll see. I'm curious to see if they're actually, like... You know, when someone says #1 booed player, there's two routes this can go. Either it's gonna be like the last duel, where they end on, like, Dragon Master Magia and Jet Dragon, and they're like, this Blue Eyes are unstoppable. They make, like, Chaos Max Dragon, and like, this is clearly the best. You know, Chaos Max can't be targeted. Nothing beats that. Or they're actually gonna go into, like, Cosmic Blazar, and they have, like, the highest ceiling. I mean, that's the thing, a lot of people don't play Neo Kaiser Seahorse. But this is not, like, a bad tech. It's a tech that, like, lowers consistency, but raises the ceiling. So it's possible that they can do even more stuff since they started with this. Only time will tell. Of course, I'm not going to make you watch the anime cutscene. We'll just use the magic of editing to zoom on through to the end. At least for the people on YouTube. Those of you watching at home still gotta do this. If it says #1 Chemicritter player, I'll believe you 100%. Why can't we edit real life? Yeah, that's remind me at the end of the stream. I'll show you the Misfits saxophone song. Oh yeah, and that brings it all back, you know, back to the question posed by the theme song. The Misfits break in, they're like, we are the Misfits, our songs are better. Having listened to the Misfits and listened to Gem, the Misfits songs are better. Like, they're spitting fire. Like, the shit they do in the opening title is like the worst example of their music. Markiplier is now married. Nice. Good for him. Yeah, as for the Gem songs, they like aren't bad. They're just not my style. They're very much rooted in 80s pop. Although the actress who plays Gem can actually like sing pretty good. There's a couple songs where she belts it out and it's like, oh snap. She knows how to sing. Okay, unfortunately the Jet Dragon stops the Harpy's Feather Duster from doing fucking anything. And using the Shaddoll Fusion doesn't even stop it. 2 Spirit Dragons. Oh, okay. Well, they didn't end on the Jet Dragon. I thought they were going to end on the Jet Dragon. Ooh, Triple Tactics talent helps. Okay, Maxx C, understandable. And they're gonna tag out. Will they tag out? No, they're not gonna tag out both. They know enough to do that. They'll keep the one graveyard negate. So I think we do start with the Feather Duster because they like have to negate that. Yeah, let's see what they negate start with this. Okay, they're using that. See, I would have let it go and then used the Spirit Dragon to negate. Oh no, they're just tagging the Spirit Dragon out now. Dustin makes me feel good. Oh, they're going for the Crimson. Okay. So that's the Duster. Crimson, they're going to tag out and make Cosmic Blazar, probably. Oh no, Cipher Divine. Okay, so then we thrust. Last card in hand, Ash. Okay, normal summon Gem Armadillo. Use the Cipher on that. Oh, fuck, and that makes the Jet Dragon come out. Is this when any card is destroyed? You have a card... Yeah, so it didn't matter what I activated or when. That's a little sucky. Okay. I don't know, the thing is, I'm not sure if I can beat all these, chat. We're gonna send this and this. El Shaddoll. So let's go. Yeah, we're just gonna go 1 to who? So you can't activate Jet's effect. And yeah, I don't have any more Shaddolls to send. Okay, they're negating with the Ultimate Dragon. Yeah, we're gonna send this off. Unfortunately, this protects the back row. But we can at least chain block. Not that it super matters. Okay, we're going to get... Oh, do we just... Question is, can we get over 2 4,000 attackers and a 3,000? Yes. We're just gonna have to go all in and hope they don't have Nibiru, chat. We're just we have to make Gem Knight Master Diamond big, big, big. Like the biggest it's ever been. Okay. Let's go Phantom Quartz. Quartz effect. We're going to get the Dispersion. Dispersion effect. We're going to grab... Yeah, you... Send these two. This actually has to be destroyed, right? Okay. Do we add back to our hand? No, I don't think we do. Okay. Scatter. We just use you and you. Let's go ahead and add this back. Okay. We'll use this. Oh, wait. Fuck. I never got to Brilliant Fuse. I really needed to do that. Somehow I messed up. I think I could still... No, it can add back anything but itself. No, okay. We go for this. Shuffle back you, and you, and you. They're thinking. Lancia. Yeah, we have to negate that. Oh, everything just got big, big. Okay. Ah, this really sucks. Everything's big, but it's not big enough. Okay. We have to make dispersion using these three. We use the dispersion. We summon out you and you and you. Lady Brilliant, tribute off this. Get Master Diamond. Return the Jet Dragon to the hand. Why is Lancia not once per turn? God damn it! Yep, and then if they didn't have another Lancia, we could... Oh, we might still be able to do this. 1 second. No, because this... Wait, yeah. So, 44 over the 4,000. They can't be destroyed by battle either. Battle or card effect. Yep. Damn, they really were just the best Blue Eyes player. Needed to bounce Slifer. Cypher. Yeah, I thought the first time each card would be destroyed, yeah. Yep, let's see what they could do with a million billion cards. But yeah, if they didn't have exactly the other Lancia, it was we banish the Gem Knight fusion, we get Prismora, we discard to blow up the True Light, they save, we get the Gem Knight fusion back, we fuse off Topaz and Prismora, we banish the Master Diamond, or use the Master Diamond to banish the Topaz. And then it should have its... How much attack for each one? Oh, I might not have been over 4,000. A bar on the floor. Yeah, they've got to be low on card effects. They still have to chew through this entire board. Hello. You know, like, they can blow up one card with Barone, but they need to get over Construct, Diamond, and Brilliant. And I'm not sure they have enough cards to do all that. but it came back. Oh, with that, the thing doesn't do anything. Why can't I activate my thing? I'm confused why it wouldn't let me activate Hollow Core. Damage step? It wasn't the damage step for, well, the damage step shouldn't matter if it's a card that negates activations. But two, it's, like, what's his name? Jet Dragon is not damage step. Negates effect, not activation. Unfortunate. Jet Dragon is damage step. I thought it was on attack deck. Playing until maintenance. We usually play for 4 hours. It hasn't been 4 hours yet. So it's that or maintenance, whatever comes first. Riseal, more like Snorzeal. Is maintenance in the next 20 minutes? Probably. I don't know. Sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. And yeah, that's unfortunate. We played through so much. I feel like there has to have been a way. I think at one point I should have added something to make Brilliant Fusion, but even then... Or maybe I should have made, activate Brilliant Fusion first. If I could have gotten the Brilliant Rose out. I always forget that that Jet Dragon comes back when anything is negated. But that's the unfortunate thing, is they negate and destroy. Dragon Ruler with all royals. But I'll never be royal. Cross is such a busted card. It's a powerful card. I'd argue it's not busted. The effect has a cost. And it recycles. Doesn't have, like, protection for itself. It's just they gave a deck with a really strong monster another powerful trap and spell as well. Was that Crowley? Yes. Some people are playing a Magistus package because it allows them to make an extra rank 4. Okay, I think we got this. I mean, the red reboot's just kind of like dead in hand. Start with a dang old lightning storm. All the spell traps in Spell Trap City, trapping it up like you wouldn't believe. Let's go for this. Add a gem. I think we go for... yeah, Nephirim. Try to do that Nephirim combo. Rim, rim, Nephirim. We gotta get it cause we're rim, rim, Nephirim. A rim, a rim, a rim. What if you wanted to pop? And God said, it is forbidden. Let's get the hollow core. Hollow, hollow, pumpkin follow. Howdy. Got a Maxx C. They got a Maxx C. Shit sucks. It's fine. Nibiru doesn't exist. Nibiru isn't real. Nibiru is just a myth created by the liberal media to convince you to buy useless hand trap resistance. Itchy. How many times is that tonight? Every duel. Once per duel, every duel. Okay. We get the dispersion. We're dispersing. Ah, tricky, very tricky. That will negate this. But we can pop them. Yeah, I think we go for this. Let's see. Chain link 1. Chain link 2. Negate its effects. Sure, I'll chain. Oh, yeah, let's banish this. Have any way to bring this back? Probably not. It has more defense. Let's add back this. Send off the red reboot. We don't need it. Let's see. Yeah, let's just Brilliant Fusion now. Brilliant! We're dispersing over here. Big. Valor? I mean, I can just tag out. is a quick effect. Lancia. On the one hand, Nibiru isn't real. If I let the Lancia go through, I just can't activate it anyway. Plus, at that point, then we just win unless they have exactly Nibiru. One. Two. Three. Tribute off this. Back to the extra deck you go. Ooh, they can immediately Ixie summon. Hold up. Oh, they got Typhon? Utopic Ray Lancer. Negate all effects your opponents currently control. I see. Okay. I'm gonna use this. One more summon. Hope it's not Nibiru. Make that 2 more summons. Okay, good. I guess they didn't have Nibiru. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, they ain't playing Nibiru. They had to have room for Spoon. Yep, Nibiru isn't real. Nibiru is just a myth. Oh shit, we're about to rank up. Last time we were gonna rank up, we went up against the #1 Blue Eyes player, and we got stomped by Blue Eyes. Which I would show, except it was like a 30-minute duel. And by the end, I was so concentrating, I just wasn't giving commentary. Well, you know, if you want to see it, check out Raw Hardleg, the VOD channel. We've got 1,000,000 starters. Let's just Fuelos pass. This is another Blue Eyes deck. They got Blue Eyes sleeves, Blue Eyes mate, but branded everything else. No, damn it. I forgot to turn Chain on. Okay. They summon, they get the Primite, we activate the Charmy. This hopefully either baits an Ash, or makes them end on a lesser board, or they give us like 2 draws. Now, if they do pass, the Shaddoll Fusion is useless. Which is, you know, this is like the 3rd or 4th time this happens, where like, because the only hand traps we play are the Charmies and Maxx C, having the Shaddoll Fusion kind of is a nombo against those, because a lot of players, when hit by those, will make a lesser end board that doesn't have an extra deck monster. And then the Shaddoll Fusion is just a dead card in hand. So, you know, that's maybe a reason why we shouldn't play that. But I've heard that next week, or not next week, tonight actually, Later tonight, they're updating Master Duel and they're adding Mitsurugi. And more than one person has been like, Joe, are you going to play the Mitsurugi Gem Knights? I'm like, I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't think you could combine them. Apparently you can, so maybe? We still haven't tried out. There's also Fiendsmith Gem Knights. Although I don't quite... I mean, I get that because it gives you something to do going first, but so far no one's made... We've only had one person make us go first. I was gonna say no one made us go first, but we did go first one time. But going second, I feel like it doesn't add... I would just rather play more board breakers. Okay. So they've got Drill Beam, they've got a Pop. I mean, we could stop one of those, and Maxx C. This is like the 5th duel in a row where we've been hit by Maxx C. Let's go. Gem Armadillo. Show them the meaning of haste. This is 2 gem monsters, so if we get Hollow Core, we can make it. I'm trying to think, if we make Hollow Core and it gets hit by Drill Beam, that sucks. Basically, whatever we make, we're just gonna lose. So, I think it might be best to just get... Well, let me think. We lose that, but we at least have a Hollow Core in the graveyard. Ah, they're using this. I think we just lose then. Unfortunately, too many board breakers. And Shaddoll Fusion just useless in hand. Oh wait, they use this, which means we can red reboot. And because this is a counter trap, they can't chain the other thing to it. So we actually do get to continue. Thank you, Red Reboot. I appreciate it. And yeah, we just go straight for this. Because they can't really stop it. We're going to go for you and Hollow Core. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. We're just going to add Hollow Core and discard it. I want to keep the negate on board. Even though it makes more sense to discard the red reboot. We can get a Hollow Core this way. Not that we want to. At this point, I think we can just OTK. So, we should keep it pretty simple. Let's get Dispersion. Let's make the Link 2. Get the other Dispersion. That's twice as many. Oh, they thinking. They're Abraham thinking over here. They're pondering their life and their meaning. Okay, so they drill beam here. We are going to negate. And then we're going to chain this so that all the monsters that come out gain the 1,000 attack. And then we don't even have to make Master Diamond or anything. We could just do this, and this, and this. And then if they don't have exactly Nibiru right here, I think we got him. Droll. You had me spooked for a second there, buddy. And, okay, well, they had the Nibiru exactly right there. Son of a bitch! I think we still got it, though. Because we can activate Hollow Core, send the Gem Knight Fusion, we can activate Dispersion, we can Fusion Summon, and Ash Blossom. Yeah, I think we learned before. Will I have another hol? So, I could end on a single negate. Or I could end on a big, big monster. They still have the trap that destroys. Yeah, we just have to wait, unfortunately. Yep. Another game lost by Maxx C. I guess I do need to play at... You know, it really sucks where I was like, this is one of the few decks where I thought I could get away with not having to play Ash and Called By. Because in a lot of cases, we can play through the Maxx C and get stuff. But when people are playing Nibiru and Ash and Droll and Valor, on top of whatever they're doing, you know, Maxx C just wins the game. Even when we can take the challenge sometimes, we can't take it consistently enough for it to actually do anything. This whole game, no matter what deck you play, except for Flew Under Ease, is just based around, can you resolve Maxx C? I feel like the Shaddoll doesn't do us. Yeah. To be fair, the Shaddoll Fusion is only dead because we're playing against a bunch of Blue Eyes decks. But yeah, I'm absolutely taking the Shaddoll stuff out next. Because exactly the reason I stated at the start of this duel. If you Maxx C them and they don't end on an extra deck monster, it's just a dead card in hand. Nope. Not this turn. Go back to sleep. If you want to get over the Nibiru token, you gotta do it the old-fashioned way. I am very low on life points. Oh no! It's our good old friend, chat. Bar on the floor. Oh, and red reboot doesn't negate. Does dispersion come back, or does it have to be a Gem Knight fusion? It has to be a fusion. Ripperoni. R.I.P. in peace. White lightning! Okay. So I think that's probably the last duel for tonight because we've reached our quota. Blue Eyes somehow is keeping us in Diamond 2. Okay. Oh, Kid Art X rating with a party of 75. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing today? 55 minutes left on the shift, boss. I was about to end here in like 5 minutes. Your deck being mostly ultra rares is too funny. That's how every deck is. What were you doing today? Were you also playing Master Duel? If you will come from far lands. No need for Ash. We do need... Again, what the thing that just showed us was that, you know, we can't let our opponents Maxx C us. We need to have Ash. And we need to have Called By. Maybe Called By more than Ash. Droll. The problem is... Droll, sometimes we droll ourselves. Let me think, how many things do we have that search? This searches... Phantom Quartz searches... And this searches. Yeah, actually... Droll? Oh, an Armadillo. The only games we lost were Maxx C insta-loses. They weren't even instant. It was, they Maxx C'd us, and we took the challenge, And oftentimes it's like, okay, we've got like a negate, maybe even 2. But in building their board, they had, in that previous case, like Lancia, Valor, Nibiru. Oh, that's a good idea. There we go. 1 Ash, 1 Droll, 1 Cross out. Should we play a Lancia too? Why not Ghost Spell? It doesn't have much of an input. Well, in general, we don't need hand traps to stop our opponent. We need hand traps to stop them from stopping us. Lancia can also be used for the fusion. We do a fair bit of banishing. Banishing is like critical to all our plays. Don't forget to fill up the extra deck. Yeah. Yeah, we're adding back where are they at? Oh, there she is. She's T-posing. Bagoo. Oh, Bagoo's about to be banned. Typhon? No, we play this instead of SP because we need to be able to, whatchamacallit. We need to be able to attack directly. Okay. Alright, so after that last duel, we're changing up the deck. We're taking out the Shaddoll stuff, if you didn't already know. And we're putting in some stuff to stop Maxx C and other hand traps. I mean, that's what we need more than, like, the ability to stop our opponent, is to be able to stop them from stopping us. So what we're doing is we're putting in 2 called by and a cross-out designator. And then 1 Droll, 1 Ash... one... okay. Try this again. Take 2. Alright, so after that last loss, we're making some big changes. We're taking out the Shaddoll package, if you haven't already guessed. And we're playing some stuff to stop Maxx C. Because... I don't know what it is about cereal that makes me burp. Okay, take 3. We'll get it this time, chat. Alright, so after that last duel, we're making some changes. As you probably guessed, we're taking out the Shaddoll package. It's just not consistent enough. It feels a little win more. It was nice to try it out, but it never quite worked the way we were hoping it would work. And instead we're putting in a bunch of stuff specifically to stop Maxx C and other hand traps. That's why we're going in hard on the called by and the cross out. I think these are more important for a go second deck, because not only can this stop the hand traps, it can also stop anything they happen to have in the graveyard. Ash and Droll are decent at stopping Maxx C, but we also don't necessarily, like, the reason most people play Ash at 3 is because if you're going second, it can be used to disrupt your opponent. If you're going first, it can stop Maxx C. We're never going first, and honestly, the droll is usually a little bit better. But since we're going in hard on the cross-out designator, I figured we'd just play one of each and one Lancia. You know, maybe this helps us win against a Maliss deck or something like that. If nothing else, it'll hopefully stop us from being hit by Lancia during our turn, because that shit kind of sucks. I'm almost done for the night. I don't think we'll be actually playing any duels with this stream, but stream 3 will start in fresh with a strong, pure Gem Knight deck, kind of outfitted with better hand trap lineup, and see if this will do better against the Mitsurugi and everything. I guess since we did get some raiders and everything, which I missed that. Did they say what they were doing? Oh yeah, they were also playing Master Duel. I did read that out loud and I forgot. Yeah, let's go ahead and show off a couple duels with the Gem Knight deck. If you don't know, it's blind second. It's like Tenpai, but not nearly as annoying. Because it actually takes a little bit of, like, effort. You actually have to play, like, kind of intelligently. You can't just play all board breakers and, like, 3 one-card start... Like, a one-card starter and then 3 cards that search the one-card starter. Although, you do have a bunch of games where you just win because you got Maxx C, you know. But that's the same with every deck. Spoon! Okay, they're adding a Magistus. Yeah, let's just do this. And then we turn off the chain. You know what, actually, okay, they have Baguska passed. Let's go ahead and start with the Feather Duster. Plug in. They certainly are plugging in. Okay, we're going to Dispersion. We're going to add a gem from our deck to our hand. Truly outrageous. We already have Brilliant Fusion, so let's get the Hollow Core. Let's activate the Hollow Core. Send Gem Knight Fusion to summon. And then we can Forbidden Droplet to negate the Baguska. Normal summon. Send Quartz to get Scatter Fusion. Everybody scatter. It's like Brilliant Fusion, but with fundamental differences. So we could just make one of these. We'll send this and this. Hello, it's me. We're just going to activate this one. We will discard the Nephirim to summon the Nephirim. Nephirim effect. Get the dispersion fusion. Let's make Phantom Quartz. Give me a thing. Just another guy. Just got a dang old other guy. Okay, we can dispersion. Fuse. Using 2 cards in the deck and 1 from our hand. You. I just realized we can't Brilliant Fusion because we have nothing left. There are no more monsters left in this deck. Get Nephirim back. It's fine. Pay 1,000. Summon Core. We're just gonna shuffle some of those back, chat. We're gonna put some of those monsters back into the deck. We're gonna disperse. And then he's gonna bring out the boys. A 1. A Tahoo. A 3. And then we'll be brilliant. Tribute off the Aquamarine. Summon Master Diamond. And bounce Baguska. And now we have 15,000 attack on board. That's a lot of attack, chat. Most people would be happy to get this much attack. The Tapir was very tired. And I'd like to be like, look, wasn't that a great showing? But we literally just had to beat Baguska with a 7-card hand, so... Not the best example, but at least you get the idea, you know, we extend to infinity. Even if they had a couple ashes or whatever, we keep going. Okay. We'll try one more. One more, hopefully, before the maintenance starts. Alright, despite what I just said, I couldn't stop from playing the Gem Knights. I had to play just a couple more duels. I thought I'd go in. I'm like, I'll go until I lose. I'll show off. We just got rated. And now we're about to rank up into Diamond 1. So, you know, we'll try one more. See how this works. Wow, that is hot. I should have waited. I was like, I should have waited until winter to play this. But it is winter. It's just global warming. You know how it is. Climate change is a bitch. It's like 80 degrees outside. So wearing this like wool cap is exceptionally hot, especially under all the bright lights. Okay. Yay, it resolved. Now we do have a 1-card starter. It ain't a great one, but it does work. And if we can get another draw or another starter or something, we've got like the best board breakers. So we should be pretty good. It's winter? What happened to fall? Okay, winter is approaching. Either way, it's usually not 80 degrees outside during October. October tends to be a colder month. Or at least it used to be. That's, I remember, what's Labor Day? It's like September 12th or something, right? Labor Day. September 7th. Labor Day is the traditional day when all the pools close. Well, I got one draw, and then they hit me with the Drollin lock. And that draw was just another copy of Fualost. Well, I guess I can get rid of it for the Forbidden Droplet, so there's that. And we still do got another draw, so maybe we can, like, Lightning Storm and then Droplet them for 4, and then Scatter Fusion. That might be neat. What's winter? I only know 2 seasons. Summer and hurricane. I miss my sweater weather. I remember when it used to be cold during Halloween. Yeah. Wait, they just make this to... Yeah, sure. At least they can't add the field spell. Yeah, they just can't draw in general. Which is, again, the thing that I've talked at length about with Maliss is the board it makes is pretty fair. It's making that board while drawing 4 or 5 cards. You fucking what? Code of the Soul. I don't think I've seen that splashed in. Yeah, this is why I tried for the longest time. You can't see it because it's behind me. I had this thing set to switch so that I could turn on, like, either just have it constantly be on or constantly be off. Because I didn't want to, during my turn, have to sit here and hold right click. But, unfortunately, when I was trying to switch back and forth, I just wasn't getting it fast enough. This is the way you do it. It just means that, like, during my opponent's turn, I just have to sit here. Red Ransom! I thought you said they couldn't get to the field spell, chat. And here it is, the field spell! Okay, I think we can beat this. Lightning Storm Droplet for 2. And we drew the Garnet. So we really just gotta hope they have to not have exactly Ash Blossom. If they have Ash Blossom, we're just doomed. Destroy all spells and traps. The special summon one that is banished or in your graveyard. Yeah. Okay. And then White Binder can what? Banish shit out of my graveyard? Oh, they banish stuff out of their graveyard. Oh, and it gets them the other trap. Fuck. Yeah, I just lose, don't I? Yep, I wasn't paying attention. I forgot they had this in rotation. Shit. This wouldn't happen in Genesis. No, it wouldn't. Yeah, I guess I should have kept my other thing. Ripperoni. They have March hair, so it didn't matter. Yeah, I was just thinking about, like, oh, I need to get maximum use off of the Forbidden Droplet, so I need to chain the Droplet to the Lightning Storm. Okay, yeah, we're done for tonight. I'm making misplays and everything, but I appreciate you all joining me. I hope you had a fun time regardless. A notification. Maintenance notice. 2200. That's in like 20 minutes or whatever. Yeah, we'll go find someone to raid. As always, you know, if you're new, I'm Hardleg Joe, if any of you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck. This month's Gem Knights, last month Gladiator Beast, so you know, some good decks, some not so good decks. We do that every Tuesday and Thursday, and then at the end of the month, we compile all the best moments, and I release it on my YouTube, youtube.com/hardleggaming. You can go watch all the previous ladder climbs since the very first month of Master Duel, see how the game evolved over time. It's an exciting thing. The Mimighoul episode that came out previously is pretty good, and if you subscribe, this Saturday is the Gladiator Beast episode. Hoping to have that out by this weekend. What was your favorite deck month? I really liked Melodious this year. That was fun. Ninjas was fun. Generators was really fun. Paleozoic is still my favorite deck. That one was just full of so many unique interactions and everything. So many neat little things you could do. So yeah, go check that out if you're interested in more content. Follow me here if you want to be notified when I go live on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We'll be back Thursday to play more to play more Gem Knights. On Friday, I think I'm doing a SP challenge or maybe a Let's Learn of Mitsurugi. Pardon me, I really want to have an idea of what they do. Although I have a feeling we might already know by then. And until next time, good luck and have fun.